nice green week finally on the market. Also, the big question whether it can be continued. So far, I must tell you, I'm not sure because the tensions are still brewing there, whether this negotiations between China and the US on the trade tensions are going to be continued or just stopped at the moment. No one knows at this stage of the market, as I've seen and in the news, but hopefully we will get more knowledge and more signs of that during the week. So at the moment, S&P 500 is higher with 0.11%, triple Q is 0.09 only, and as I've seen, most of the big names are in red, except of I would say half of them, because as I see Meta, it's very nice and green, 1.7%, not even mentioning Tesla or Amazon, Google, or even Apple. But if I just go lower, the semicons are not doing that good at the moment, like Nvidia into the red side, AMD, Netflix red too. So let's just be careful, guys, because I don't like when the market is just opening such a split on a split results already. So this is for sure we need to be careful in the first 30 minutes, especially. Hi Lee, good morning to you. Miguel, Scott V, good morning. Hi Clifton, nice to see you. Alfred, good morning to you. Okay, so indeed, let's just check whether the market can do a fifth green day. If we are just checking the daily chart of the SPY, you can see that there is a small gap to fill, first of all, which can still push this bullish pressure to the upside. It's going to be filled around this 555 level, and there it's going to meet not just with a gap fill on the daily chart, but even with the 50 EMA. If it can even break it higher, maybe not today, but tomorrow, if we got a bullish pressure here, then I'm expecting the market back to this 563 area with the 200 EMA, and there it's going to be even a bigger test for the overall market. Also, everything depends on the data, on the news. As you know, nowadays the market is just started to be really, really news dependent, let's call it like that. And I was hoping some more clarity on that fact, how this trade tensions, trade talks between the US and China going on. But actually, I've just read that Treasury Secretary Bessent told it's up to China to de-escalate trade tensions, which doesn't sound really good indeed. So it seems like now they are giving a hint like that they are the good guys, and now China doesn't want to sit down and negotiate. I don't know what is going on here, guys, but let's just be careful on the news for sure, especially the tariffs news. Also, actually, on the stock or on the economic front, it's going to be a quiet, interesting week, but not that interesting as next week with the federal funds rate decision and so on. So this week we will get more interesting data for sure. Regarding Wednesday, for example, we will go for the ADP non-farm, even advanced GDP levels. Here comes the core PC price index on Wednesday as well. I think this is one of the biggest day of the week indeed. Today, nothing serious news at all. So this is going to be a quiet day on the economic front. Tomorrow, Georgia job opening. So this week, as you can see, is going to be the labor market news, GDP plus the PCE as well on Wednesday. Thursday, the usual unemployment claims coming, ISM manufacturing PMI, and prices. And Friday is going to be the second biggest day, I mean, on the economic front on the US market, because we are going to get the non-farm employment change, unemployment rate, and even the factory orders at 10 o'clock. So interesting week is coming for sure, and not just because of the economic news, but this is a huge week on the tech earnings, guys. So seatbelts on. It's going to be really, really big week for the market. I mean, especially for the tech market indeed. So today, not too much indeed, but from tomorrow on, big names are coming. Tomorrow, Visa after market close, KO before market open. Wednesday, Microsoft, Meta, Qcom after market close, Caterpillar before the market open together with UPS. Thursday, Apple, Amazon after market close, guys, LLY, MA, McDonald's before the market open. And Friday is going to be an oil day with XOM, CVX, and so on. So this, especially Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, is going to be huge days on the market. I can't wait. Hi, Martins. Good afternoon to you. Happy Monday. Okay, so this is what we can expect from this market on the earnings and on the economic front side. As on the technicals, I was just talking about that I am expecting the first really, really strong resistance around this 563 level. If we will get there, of course, everything depends on the tariff talks as well, in my opinion. So in the headlines, not too much indeed, as I mentioned you. And this is still a big guessing here whether US and China, which direction they are going to continue from here on. European stocks just rising, FTSE 100 poised for the best winning streak in over 5 years. Also, unfortunately, in Spain, they just experienced a very strong power outage, which just struck Spain and Portugal, and actually the whole country just froze completely. Unfortunately, this was a really, really massive power outage. I don't know whether it's back or not, but as I've seen, the stock exchange remained open and under this massive power outage. So if you are in Spain, hopefully you are okay, guys. And no one knows what was the reason for that. So let's see the news updates. Okay, what else here? Putin announcing 3-day ceasefire in May to mark the 80 years since WW2 victory. So unfortunately, the war is still going on. IBM big news pledges $150 billion to boost US tech growth and computer manufacturing. This is a great news for the tech sector at least. And the overall stock exchanges, as I mentioned, Europe nicely to the green side. Nikkei 0.38, but as I seen is the Japanese bank holiday, but Hang Seng is down a little bit only. On the future side, it's still a little bit green on the S&P 500 and the Nasdaq. It was though into the red, so a nice comeback. Gold is going higher at the moment, as I see, and the Bitcoin is quite strong and finally could break this $95,000 level, traders. So Coin, MSTR, and the rest of the Bitcoin-related stocks are going to be on my long list for today. Okay, what else here? Stocks are bouncing. We have seen that, but the big question whether it's going to be a sustainable pullback. We have some big movers, but not too many. As I see, Scott's list is not that long either because of the lack of the big news related stocks. As I mentioned you, no big economic news today and no big names on the earnings today, but the week is going to be fully packed of them. So Scott has ONB, APGR, Meta Hood, and LLY and Domino's Pizza on his list. Well, let's see what are the movers today. And traders, if you have any candidates on your side, please just let me know. Hi, Jonathan. Hi, Mark. Good morning to you. PRT are definitely, it's always on my list. You know what? Let's just check it first. PRTR, which just got some good news last week and made a beautiful push to the upside, a huge move indeed. I really like it. Looks like as a great continuation. At the moment, it is still stretching as I see indeed. So it's up 1% over this 114 level, quite close to the previous high, which is 125. Well, not that close, but it's getting there. I think 120 can be the next really meaningful resistance. So I like PLTR to my list. Hi, Todd. Hi, Tara. Good afternoon to you. So let me just check in to my list there. And on the long side, I agree with Mark that we need a PLTR here on the long list. Definitely, we need a small pullback here, but might it's not going to do that. Depends on the market sentiment, of course, as well. I see what you mean on a pullback because it's just made four big green days after each other. So yeah, definitely it needs a little cool down period here on the PRTR, but let's see if it's going to happen on that now. Okay, what else on the list? Boeing is here with a nice upgrade. That's why Scott just put it on his list as well. So if I'm just checking BA now, you can see it's higher with 2.44%. I just get the pre-market here in the 5-minute candles. It's up 182. The next stronger resistance can be around 185, so still room to go. But with the Boeing, I'm going to be careful. Usually it can be a little bit tricky, but BA deserves a place on our long list. So shares of the airplane manufacturer adding nearly 2% on the back of a Bernstein upgrade to outperform from market perform. And the firm said that Boeing should be on a much firmer path than in 2023 as it recovers from the 2024 Alaska Airlines controversy and two Boeing 737 MAX plane crashes prior to that, as you remember. So it seems like the BA is getting back on track. Okay, what else here? PGR, nice push, insurance stock 1% higher on an upgrade to buy from Neutral at Bank of America. This is a quite of a strong upgrade, traders. I'm just interested in the pre-market volume, which is unfortunately way too low for me. So this looks like as a great possible long candidate, but I'm just going to put it to my secondary list. The reason for that, again, the pre-market volume. Domino's Pizza is here 3% lower after not a really great results. Just hit the market and the stock. So DPZ is down 1.76% at the moment, bit extended on the daily. So this can be definitely one of our short candidate for today. Next one on the list, it's ON. Athletic shoe retail popped 3% on the back of a city upgrade. Seems like it is an upgrade downgrade day for today. So ON, nice push to the upside. Pre-market volume quite of okay. So I'm just going to put it on my long list. Next one on the list and the last one indeed, Eli Lilly, which got a downgrade. Ouch, HSBC was not really nice to the company because it just got a downgrade from buy and trimmed its price target, saying that the stock's high valuation puts it at risk under current macroeconomic conditions. Wow, okay, well, it's almost a $900 stock, so I cannot argue with that. Indeed, a big push on the Eli Lilly since actually I would say since this $100 area. So this is the time for profit taking on the Eli Lilly. You know what, guys? Let's just watch it. I don't like the volume too much indeed, but we do not have too many options here, so I'm going to put it to the short side, but I would like to see a much higher volume. This 20 or 33,000, it's not quite enough. It can be quite spready, guys, so be careful with the LLY. It's always spready indeed. Hood anticipator, yeah, it's on Scott's list indeed. Very nice and strong, and yes, I like Hood as well to the long side. And I mentioned you that I've just seen the Bitcoin, and let's just check the Bitcoin related stocks for a possible continuation or so. Coin doesn't look that good at the moment. It's a bit high. MSTR looks a little bit better in my opinion, but it's still not the real deal, as I've seen a little bit better indeed, because it's over the 200 EMA and it's much stronger. So maybe MSTR, I'm going to put it to the long list. Also MSTR, I'm always careful with that stock because this is definitely a spready stock and a little bit expensive. And of course, we can watch even Mara here. And let's see the rest of the big stocks. Yeah, Mara, it's just going higher nicely. So on my watch list, as I mentioned you, Tesla and the Meta are the strongest among the big names. So I'm going to watch both of them because both of them are significantly stronger than the market itself. So I'm going to call Tesla definitely to the long side. And let me just check Meta as well. As you know, Meta usually does not care about the market too much. And Meta at the moment is just pushing higher with 1.83% over even, no, not yet the 200 EMA, but heading onto the 200 EMA. So looks interesting as well, in my opinion, to the long side. So Tesla and Meta. What else is strong? Apple 0.49%, Amazon 0.56%, but Amazon is going to release earnings this week, or actually Meta, Microsoft as well. So almost all of them. Google, it's stronger-ish. Microsoft 0.27 higher. This is an earnings stocks for the week as well. And to the downside, as I mentioned you, especially the semicons are not doing great indeed. At the moment, NVIDIA is down 0.97%, SOXL 0.89. I guess maybe because of the uncertainty around these trade talks between China and the US, this is not very good for the NVIDIA. So I must tell you, based on this daily chart, it looks like it's a cup and handle formation, and I can imagine that it's going to be continued towards this 115 level again. But for that, we need to see a push. They are definitely on my list. If I'm just taking a last look on my big gainers and loser list from the TEFS platform, let's see what do I see here. Spotify is quite strong as I've seen. Spotify BA is here for sure. Tesla, it is Hood. Sam is here. Boston Beer, which was a nice mover. Spotify 1.82% traders higher. These can still go to our list and to the short list or the week links here. I'm just seeing a lot of ETFs for sure again. And regarding stocks, not too many, which I would say I am trading them because most of them are quite low in the volume. But let me just check this Spotify, guys. Spotify pre-market volume. 40,000 looks like very strong. We can just put it to the secondary list because it's quite strong indeed. And I'm going just to check this SAM. And maybe the Netflix was the crazy mover. No, SAM, it's very low in the volume. Okay, let me just check Netflix here. Netflix, bit extended in my opinion. Look at that. Wow, what a week for Netflix. Amazing. I had a beautiful trade on Netflix, guys, last week. Let's see whether it can continue higher here still, or this is going to be a pullback. So Netflix, I'm definitely going to watch too. All right, traders, I think I'm just done with the list. AVGO, Jonathan, definitely with NVDA and BA, we can watch it. Thank you for that. I'm just posting my list in the VIP room and on the YouTube room as well. And as always, I'm going to continue trading on the TES YouTube room and leave you in good hands of Scott and DVG. So have a beautiful green day VIP room and see you tomorrow as always. And watch out, first 30 minutes is definitely going to be a little bit shaky. So see you everyone tomorrow and take care. Bye.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to another exciting week here. It is a Monday morning this morning, and thank you to Aggie for teeing us up this morning, getting us ready for this important day. And I got to tell you, Interesting fact that futures were lower and then just zoomed higher in the last, mm, let's say, hour. We are positive this morning. We are green, um, and we've got a decent move this morning. Dow futures up this morning, Nasdaq and S&P as well. We'll get into that and more as we start the day. Good morning to all on YouTube. Thank you for following us today, and thank you for Aggie for launching us today. Going to be a fun day here. We got the volatility that we need a bit. We'll see if that follows through this morning, though. Got to tell you, we've got to be able to look a little bit beyond that to make sure that we are focused on specific stocks and taking the moves so we can have a profitable day today on this Monday to start off the week. Well, we'll start off with Asia. In the overnight session, the Nikkei rose 134 and a quarter. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 9, and the Nasdaq and the Shanghai in China down 7. Europe still in session. They're green across the board. German DAX up 166. FTSE in the UK up 26. CAC 40 in Paris up 76, up over 1% in Paris this morning. You combine that with Asia, you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, putting pressure to the upside here in the US of A, and the Dow futures are exactly that, up 79. Nasdaq futures up 15 and a quarter, now 17. In the S&P 500 up 7 this morning. Oil's down about 18 cents. That's negligible, 62.84 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, well, I'll tell you what, we're steady. Up $6.20, 33.04, 60 per troy ounce. Silver's down about 4.5 cents. Copper's up, platinum's up, palladium is up as well. Headline news, not a ton. Agriculture in the news, they're already in a crisis, they say. Chinese factories stopping production on some things and looking for new markets as U.S. tariffs start to bite into production and what they're trying to do there. Treasury Secretary Bessent said it's up to China to de-escalate the trade tensions, put it all in their lap. And then IBM out there pledging, listen to this, $150 billion to boost U.S. tech growth, computer manufacturing. So they're in the news big time here to try to expand what they do with their company. That's really about it here this morning. PayPal is going to kick off the fintech earnings tomorrow. That's they start tomorrow with PayPal. Hood is in a couple of days, and today should be just kind of a picker's market. We'll get into the right stocks, get you focused on where we need to head today, and then let's push the button and make this thing work. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today and through the week. Aggie's got her stocks picked out here and posted. I'm going to sneak a peek at PLTR because I did not have that on my list here this morning. Yeah, PLTR looks great, 114 now, kicking butt and taking names along the way. Yep, she got some of the same stuff that I have this morning as well, looking at the same type of stocks, which is always good to have that backup here. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room before we cast forward here. Brian, good morning. Miguel, good morning. Scott V, good morning. Yep, Martins, good morning to you. Mark, oh, good morning. Jonathan, good morning to you, or good afternoon. Darren, good morning as always. Yep. Good morning to you, Jonathan. Divide, good morning. Jeff, good morning. Morning, Clifton. Good to see you here this morning. Hopefully you're doing well for a Monday morning. Yep, absolutely. Perfect. Okay, a couple of stocks here that I like this morning. Let's talk these through. Take a look at the chart. I do like NVDA to the upside here, but we're going to have to wait on this stock before we say anything about it. The DPZ would be my first. This is the Domino's Pizza, and DPZ this morning. Let's see, DPZ is going to be a short under 475, I think is where it is. Yeah, 475. Been lower than that, and we'll take a look at this this trade here on the daily and see what 475 brings. I mean, you can take this all the way down to 460, so not too bad this morning. That's going to be a good play, I believe. We get this thing rolling here this morning on the DPZ trade. So 475 short, could take it under 480. We'll see. They didn't have great earnings coming out. Also Meta to the upside, and then Boeing here. Boeing looks great over 182. It's already there right now, but any type of pullback on Boeing could be purchased here to move higher. The stock is up 5 points this morning. So that stock's got room to run as well. And then we'll watch ONON. I'm not familiar with the stock and not sure the way that it moves, right? But just looking at the chart here, which has got absolutely zero volume. If the volume comes in, you're talking about 46, we'll go 46.50. Yeah, make it nice and round here. 46.50 this morning. as we get the day started. Okay, post that alert. And that's really about it. I've got PLTR on here, 114 looks great. And then hood, even better here at 5060. We'll post the hood trade here. Hood 5060, HOOD, long 50.60. Okay. All right. What we'll do then is we'll probably just take out, I'll keep DPZ out here. I'll switch it with Meta here, HOOD, and I'll put Meta on my other screen here, trading with a 4 monitor setup for a long time now. There we go. And we are all set to go. This morning, I believe DVG will join me here for the morning session. We'll get this thing kicked into gear and ready to rock. So,
Morning, Scott. Can you hear me okay?
yeah, hear you fine. Any comments on the market this morning? I know you do.
Always have something to say, right, about markets. But well, good morning, 44 Trading Nation. Hope everyone had a phenomenal weekend. This is the week we will decide just how bullish markets will be. I think give or take whether or not interest rates happen. I think people were just looking for an excuse, but we are having, this is earnings week for the Mag 7.
Yeah.
We got Apple, Amazon. We had Google last week, so we're kind of running into some. I don't want to even say high volatility. I think it's just kind of the staple. We'll say is like, are we actually seeing growth in these names? What are their forward projections with tariffs? And we've seen the run up right now. So my suspicion this morning is we do pull back on some of these Mag 7 names. We test some areas of liquidity, and then we take off into earnings. Kind of surprised to see Meta's sympathy play compared to Google. I mean, I don't know if you guys watch that stock, but considering Meta makes the majority of their money from advertisement, and Google does predominantly as well, Google kind of had a muted after earnings price action, and Meta just continued moving higher. So going to be keeping an eye on a few names. We still have the swing trade on Oracle. I'm going to hold that probably until we see like the 150s. Other than that, I'm going to keep an eye on Coin this morning. I'm also keeping an eye on the Mag 7 naturally. And PLTR, I may short right at the open. We'll see how it behaves for the first few minutes, but I only want to short it to get down to 110, dump it, and then go long if it holds 110. That's kind of where my head's at this morning is, maybe we take advantage of a couple short positions at the open. Obviously, bulls are in full control now, trying to push these new session highs, not all-time highs, but session highs to where we saw the Trump pump.
And we are
just
open.
a few months ago.
Okay, traders, let's have a great day today. DVG, I'd like to comment. I believe the same thing. We could see a pullback here before some of these earnings coming out. So
yeah,
it should be interesting here to watch. The other interesting thing is Domino's Pizza, DPZ, absolutely no volume. Hard to believe on a day of earnings that the stock has got no volume, but that's the truth of the matter.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey Amir, good morning.
Hey David.
Maybe we want
For me, short day today.
PLTR.
1 hour.
Yep.
So we need to be focused.
There we go.
Going off to the races.
We're in at 113.20. Palantir short.
Hood continuing to climb, isn't that great?
Yeah, it looks amazing.
I'm watching Microsoft here under 389. Meta now. I'm going to short Meta under 553. There it is. We're in Meta. There we go. I'm going to add to PLTR here right now. I'm going to go full share size. See if I can get about 3 points to the downside.
I was waiting for
add the Meta.
111.50 for PLTR to take it long.
Very nice move on Meta now. I'm going to add a little bit more here. I want to get a 549 print. We're almost there. We're in the 550s.
Boeing moving higher.
Watching coin now.
Any small caps this morning there, Amir?
No, nothing. Dead.
That's what we're moving against.
Yeah, not much out there right now.
Here comes Meta.
Nice move on Hims.
I'm going to short coin here, guys. There we go. We're in. Terrible fill. That's okay, though.
Maybe Boeing. I don't see anything. Traders, again, post anything. Garrett, good morning to you. Post anything that you're looking at. Any ideas here?
Going to take a partial here on Meta, guys, in just a minute. Huge trade for me right now on Meta. There we go. Took a partial. Beautiful trade there. Let's even get it on PLTR here. I'm going to add full share size under 113. I'm going to get some put options on the coin or Qs right now.
I like the way Tesla's holding up. NASDAQ just turned negative. Okay, 290 on Tesla. I'm going to go long. 290 TSLA. Okay. Gonna look for 2 points to the upside, so we'll have the equal amount, 288 stop.
Beautiful move on PLTR, guys. Exactly what I wanted. Meta now, I'm going to take a little bit more if we break through the close. Let's see what we do here. PLTR, I'm going to take a partial any moment. Big trade for me now on PLTR, guys. Beautiful trade. Come on, a little bit more. Let's break the 112 print quickly, and then
NVDA on the downside. I do like DPZ. It's just so spready, DPZ.
Adding to the put options on the Qs right now. 467 strike. I think typically Paul asked me, what's my strike? But it's 467 target. Beautiful trade on Meta, guys. Without a doubt, my biggest trade. If Palantir breaks, though, into the 111s, just because I have a pretty big share size, that could do it for me, too. Come on, Qs. Break down now, please. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Also, I was going to short Microsoft, but now I'm going to wait for the bounce off of 387-ish. Beautiful move now on Meta. Come on. Bring it on. Let's go. All right, I'm going to take some off the Qs here in just a minute. Those are all put options, so I'm going to take some off. Let's see where the bounce happens or doesn't. Maybe it keeps going for 470s. Yes, yes.
Watching Tesla for the entry here. 290 entry.
Wow, guys, look at NVIDIA even. All right, taking a partial here on the Qs.
But look at MU. MU, not really kept down, but it's going up. GNMD.
Yeah, Tesla incredibly strong today. Tesla mooning right now. I'm looking at the call options for Tesla up at $300. They're just under $8. I'm only going to grab 3 just in case. So get it filled at like 780. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, oh, wait. I like this pullback. Looks good. Oh, even better. I can get in at 720. Whoa, look at Palantir, baby.
Wow. Watch the 112 now, PLTR. See if you get that break. Down to that 111.50, I think Amir was talking about maybe bouncing it and going long there.
11.50. I want to see. As it look like now, I'm going to close my eyes.
110. That's my target on Palantir is let it break to 110 and then go long 110. That's kind of what I'm planning on. And if not, if it just continues to break down, then it breaks down.
Right on.
I'm gonna get 3 call options here. Tesla 300, 760. Let's see if we fill 732. We got filled. Okay, cool. So we filled at $7.32. Let's see where we end up. Only 3 of them though. Not going crazy. I am worried though the Qs are going to try to push lower. Again, 467 is my real target, but we took some off of our put options just because they are moving pretty quickly.
Scott, are you in Tesla?
I'm in Tesla long.
Okay.
That's at 290. 292, like we said, 292 is the
Yeah, I
target. And we're going
remember
to
you
get that
said
right now.
something, and it's
Yep.
looking strong. So
Yep. We're going to get that right here. About 50 cents to go on the Tesla trade. NASDAQ hanging around about 32 points down. Dow's up 227 as we speak.
All right, here come the buyers or the sellers on the Qs right now. Seeing some order block shift around. It looks like buyers though. Could be bad for these short positions that I have on. That's okay.
Okay, we're going to get a little bit more than what we bargained for. I think on a Tesla now, we're going to get that upside breakout, as you can tell by the chart. I should move that over here. Let me move it where the ONON trade is here, because I'm not going to take this ONON trade, I don't think, today. Go. Oops. If I could spell, I'd be a genius. Okay, there we go. Let it go.
NVIDIA continues to sell off this morning.
I have a small cap here, GLMD, over
I want to
250.
short Apple
I'm
too.
gonna give it like a 20 cents. Wrote it.
209.
GLMD.
30. I'm going to short Apple. I'm going to keep my stop loss super tight on Apple because you guys know I have a bad trading history with Apple short. Let's see some real selling happen. Get some panic kicked in and then take out pre-market lows right about 470 on the Qs. Let's see what happens to markets, and then we should see some bullish horsepower kick in here.
I'm gonna buy here PLTR. Stop gonna be under 112. Got
Palantir, I'm looking at
65. Yeah.
new lows. Let's see if we get it.
Okay.
Watch the Qs, guys.
Still holding on to Tesla right here.
Here come the Qs. Watch for a quick break. Be careful. Watch for a quick break. There's a lot of selling coming in here. Oh, look at
PLTR
that.
above 113.40. Gonna add more.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
113.40.
What's going on there? The fight is coming to the bears right now. There's a big sell order that came in and then just got zapped by a huge buy order. So I don't know. This is where we bounce.
Still waiting for GLMD. It popped 2 cents, but I didn't see the ask. Sorry, the bid. So right now it's 252.
It looks like we're going to bounce here. 10 o'clock, we do have some
Stop
news.
under 30. 22 cents. So only trade is PLTR above 113.40. Add. Okay. I have like 80 cents and I even added more. High of the day is
There's
113.90.
Watch this buy now, new session high. Yeah, I'm going to dump the rest of these Qs here. I think that was the turnaround. Same with PLTR. I'm going to wait here on PLTR for this candle to finish. Contemplating going long. On Amazon, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, this is. I think we're going to just continue the buying into earnings, and then once earnings
Hymns
happen, we'll
over
pump
the high, over
once more.
30, 11, 22 cents.
There we go.
Okay, GLMD is closed. Right now I'm in HIMS and PLTR. Double size, looking good. High of the day PLTR is almost 114. High of the pre a little bit above. HIMS looking good. Okay, 30 cents. High of the day 30.50. Daily looks wide open. So
New session highs coming on
okay, new high
Tuesday.
HIMS 40 cents.
Wow,
Looking
watch
good.
Tesla here.
You will expect that because when the market was in the right way, Tesla was the high, Scott. So
Yeah,
right
no
now
doubt.
with the market, you're in the right horse.
Out
Yeah.
of the Apple trade, y'all.
Hims.
At 210.50. I can't believe I got stopped again shorting
Okay,
Apple.
new high PLTR. We have a little more than $1, around 114. Let's take some partial here. Just partial, 50%, and let's see if we can break the high. Hims. Looking good. Okay, even PLTR looking good. Um, it took a partial PLTR, so I want to see the volume above 114. I want to add 50 cent stop. Second add. Okay, hymns, guys. Wow, looking good. 70 cents. Towards 31, we can take some profits there, and GLMD is pretty close. 252. Game plan, I want to see if the volume is coming. I want to add more above the high, 270. Stop is like 22 cents, not more than that, even less. 20 cents.
I'm gonna get some call options here now.
Wow, look
Long
at the
Qs
markets.
call
Wow,
options
wow.
up at 476.
Look at PLTR. Boy, we
Yeah,
just
yeah,
missed
yeah,
that.
yeah,
Just
yeah.
missed that return back up.
Yeah, yeah. No, no, we took it 112.60 and we had 113.40.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, it was,
super nice.
yeah.
Come on,
Okay.
Tesla.
Okay.
Go long Microsoft and Amazon here.
GLMD broke. I don't like uh, retracement immediately. I have a stop. Okay, guys, hymns. We're waiting for the partial
Going long AVGO here.
towards 80
192.30.
cents. All numbers. You can throw a limit under 31 or you can patiently wait. Have a stop in GLMD. Not gonna mess with this small cap. Need to work immediately. If not, bye bye. Don't want to see you anymore.
Adding to Tesla call options here.
We miss Hood, Scott. Hood
Yeah.
was was exactly like the chart was above the PLTR. You know, we could bought both of them same
Yep.
time. Yeah.
Well, I'm just riding Tesla right now is the only thing that I'm on. And I got decent shares and we're now up to 293 and I still have not taken the partial here like I was going to do at the 292. So,
Ah, tricky, tricky.
2 cents from the stop, GNMD.
Yeah, all my short positions got stopped,
Oh,
so I'm long now pretty much
PLTR.
everything.
That's cool. Second ad. So we're adding double amount, taking partial. Now we're adding back. Looking good. Good volume now. Really good volume. We have like what you need on 2 minutes and 1 minute. Decent volume. Really nice volume. Like it. On the Zoom.
PLTR
Okay.
on the move now.
Yeah.
Perfect opportunity there. So it took the short, got paid on it,
It's
took
the only
partials.
swing that I have, DVG, you know? I
Yeah.
bought it last week, 100. Only one that I swing. Yeah, PLTR. Because the daily looks amazing, you know, and everything was like looking like hell. Only chart was good on PLTR.
Okay, traders, again, I'm going to go ahead and take care of business here on the Tesla trade. Remember our Tesla entry this morning, 290. And if you got the share size right, this is a 4.5
Wait,
point
Scott,
trade.
wait.
Yeah,
Trail it.
we're going to see 290.
Trail it.
Watch the 295. That's where I'll probably take care of some business.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did an ad on Tesla's moves. So we've got 15 call options up to 300.
Yeah.
So as soon as we get up
Nothing like
around like 295 and change, we're almost there now, but I want to see it push 295, 296, and I'll take some off here.
nothing like starting the day with a 5 point winner. Let's go.
Yeah, nice.
What was your stop, Scott? Dollar?
No, two,
$2.
488.
Yeah,
Yeah, or
two and a
388.
half.
Yep, yep.
Good
You know
risk
what?
reward.
They're printing $8.80 right now, 8.75. I'm gonna take some off of this Tesla trade. We'll leave the original three.
Good for you. Good, good, good.
I'm out of GLMD. This piece of, yeah, we'll use my language, yeah. But the rest was going really well, so it's no, you know, three good, one disgusting, so it's cool.
Hoping I get some momentum here on AVGO. Again, the Q's
Ken
right now
Rom,
looking good. SPY's looking okay, but it's curling over a little bit. Again, I don't know if
מה?
that means what
למה?
we drop here, but
טוב, ביי.
hmm there's a seller. There's a seller.
There we go.
Hold on. Tapped into my news, see what's going on. Or if it's just a big seller. Jonathan's asking, is that Led Zeppelin in the background playing?
Yeah, it's my ringtone. Yeah, Kashmir. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Don't I don't think you don't have a better ringtone from that.
Adding
Yeah.
to coin short, guys. Adding to coin short. Adding half size. Target will be around 202.
Today you're aggressive, huh, DVG?
Yeah, a
He's
little
Probably
bit.
making it.
one,
He's making his week in one day, Amir.
or he's paying for his dinner. You
Yeah,
know,
it
Yeah,
was. Hey, you know what, man? It
yeah.
was
How
an
was
amazing
that?
dinner. It was
Was it?
amazing. It's super expensive though.
it's better be. Yeah, it's
Super
better be.
expensive. We did so I didn't even. You guys got a wine pairing, great. Yeah, just do the reserve version. I didn't even look at the price because we didn't have menus yet.
They give
And
the
then,
price or not?
yeah, well, once I saw the price, I was like, can we go to the normal wine pairing? But no, it was worth it, man. Like it was such a
Yeah,
very unique dining experience. It was awesome.
yeah.
Here comes the break now on the cues, guys. Be very careful. Coin, come pay me, please. The longs that we have on Amazon and Microsoft, I'm gonna hang on to for a little bit. They're smaller size, so I'm glad we took a partial on those Tesla call options. By the way,
Scott, what open for the week? You know, the market get down, very up, and it's not even Monday reversal, huh?
I know. I know.
The market is on speed, I think. Yeah. Need to give him some pills or something to
I'm
relax.
watching 47231 on the Qs, and the bottom end of that channel is 46780. Hence why that was my target. But 47231 is the level we got to keep, I think, for to stay in the upper channel, which is 47231 to 47644. But bulls came to party without a doubt. I mean, Oracle's pushing, Amazon is pushing, Microsoft is pushing. I mean, semis are kind of weak today. Nvidia pretty weak actually.
That is the next trade I want to start doing. Half position. Nvidia over 109.30, 50-cent stop, and above 109.60 full. Okay.
I still think the Qs have a ways to pull down first. Again, trade what you see, not what you feel, right? But I do think there needs to be a deeper pullback on the Qs, and then gives the opportunities for bulls to like really buy everything up. I mean, look, like Apple is a perfect example. Like, maybe we get a little bit of weekend exuberance that pushes markets a little higher, but it's also a big reason why I'm adding to coin is that coin is not necessarily directly tied to SPY or Qs, right? It's kind of on its own island, but definitely a risk on asset. And so if I see that right now, as of this morning, staying in the 200, staying into the VWAP, it made me feel comfortable, like building a position, adding more, adding more, adding more, adding more. Now we see a break in the session lows. I'm going to wait for my 202 target. Maybe we take a partial in the 204, 203 print. But if we do continue to see some selling off to stabilize markets as we come into earnings this week, that's kind of my, I'd say, thesis or plan coming into today's trading session is, do we see a little bit of a balancing in some of the Mag 7 names, or do we see just everyone go, screw it, let's go blow the top off of this and go all into the upside? So wouldn't be surprised to see some cool down from last week, maybe 0.75% or so. Where at which point then bulls will probably buy up the market to make sure that they remain in control. Cue the disclaimer. It's not financial advice, just an opinion. It's your money. Do what you want with it. It's also why, like, my share size is small in like Amazon and Microsoft. Coin though, however, now that we just broke session lows, I'm going to add even more.
PLTR stop is under 113. What's going on now? Everything is.
I'm going to probably short Meta again. I want to see what it does here at 552.
Okay.
Notice the Qs right now holding up the 200 EMA and that 472.31. If we break that level 472.31, maybe we actually get a new session low and we start aiming right around that 467.80 on the Qs. And if we bounce there, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, that's kind of where I suspect we should bounce. But if not, it's good to have some downward protection. Okay, I'm not going to hold Microsoft and Amazon much longer. I may entertain. Guys, we're going to get this 204 print on coin, I think. It's right here. It's right here. For a second, it flashed it, and I was just too slow.
2980. 2980.
Come on, coin. Come to Papa. Yes.
25.
Yes.
Happens.
Okay. Maybe we're gonna get the choppiness again. I'm gonna dump some of these long positions in a moment. Like, again, Amazon not looking great. I'll hang on to the Microsoft trade for now. Coin though, I now want to wait for 203. I want to see like a big stripe, just a dump. Because that sell volume looks nice. It's pretty consistent, but I want to see a bigger seller to just get out of the way. And then once that happens, I'm going to take majority of my position off.
You know which stock from the tech is okay today? Look at AMD. AMD reciprocal, almost reciprocal. Came back now, and it's a good place to watch it. So I'm watching AMD. Watching
Traders
AMD.
out all shares of Tesla. Now I'm finished with the trade.
Yeah.
As it starts to ditch and run lower, market pulling back pretty good now. DVG, we're down 100 points from the top on the Dow.
Yeah. I mean, so this is the one thing on days like today. So I kind of got whipsawed with short, then long, then short. I mean, it's kind of one of those days. But with Tesla, with those call options, I basically set my stop right at my my entry. So it worked out nicely, but unfortunately got run over on the Q put options. The SPY call options did okay, but those also got stopped. Tricky day. Again, I'd just be watching those levels though. Like, do we find a support level either where we're at now, which we just broke session lows, so probably not there. But where's the next level below? And that's that 467. And obviously 470 is just a psychological number. So as we approach 470 for short markets, regardless of the position you're in, use that as a target. Cue the disclaimer. I'm going to take a partial on coin here any second. I don't want to see a bounce at all.
Hood fighting to stay alive.
I'm out of AVGO as well. Out of the Amazon position. Still have the Microsoft position on. That's okay. Here comes the big seller now on the Qs. Watch out. We're going to break 470 any moment. We should.
They're very brutal, you know, these candles. Really brutal. Okay. $960.
So who shorted, what do you call it? PLTR again after I shorted, made money, and then got ran over. I think someone got a better entry up top. Who was that?
Watching Apple.
Here, I think, maybe?
I want to see this candle. Okay. Over 209.60. Stop under the 9.60
Okay,
cents.
Sellers.
Taking a hood trade here, HOOD, long over the 49.40. If we
Nice
come back
call.
here.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what I was expecting would happen, except we had a little bit of a pop beforehand. So I'm not surprised to see this. The question becomes, though, like, again, I think just as consistently as we're selling right now, if we bounce off that 467.80, the next level below that is 463.39 is the level I have marked anyway. But we break that 467.80, maybe we just undercut it a little bit and then turn around. But that's what I'm going to be watching for. And if it does, I'm going to load the boat if we hold that level and bounce. Right now, it's a good opportunity to just stay short, take advantage of the move. Kind of disappointed that I got stopped out on Apple. Stupid Apple.
You
should just restrict that from from trading is what you should do.
I know it, man. Every time I that stock, it finds a way to just push my buttons.
I'll warn you from here on out.
Don't date. You should not date Apple.
It's not working between Apple and I.
It's not working. Yeah. The relationships are dead. Dead ends. Yeah.
Jeff, I'm glad you did, man. I'm glad you take advantage of the thing. I'm 206.50. That's where it should be. 206.50. Cue the disclaimer, obviously, but I mean, what a disaster that stock has been for me. In my portfolio, it's good though, so I'm not complaining there.
Yeah, I don't know.
107.50 on Nvidia is where I'm watching. I've got an alert sitting there. So again, you guys remember I call it the needle and thread. That's not the formal name, but I call it the needle and thread. You break through that 107.50, and then on the way back through is where I might be interested in buying it.
I have alert to get away from the keyboard
Yeah.
until I'm gonna know what's going on. Yeah. Scott, look at Tesla. I think Tesla is doing a nice candle right now.
Yeah, I mean
Stresla?
it's bouncing now. I
Yeah.
still think maybe 288 would probably be where I want to come in here. I'm going to try to take this hood trade and
$288.
make some hay with it right here at 49.40. We're in on the trade.
Oh. I want to do Tesla. What's the low? Wow, stop is big. 287.20. Yeah, $2. Yeah, let's do it. Tesla. Tesla. 287.20.
Okay, I might start getting bullish here. Let's see.
287.20, guys. Tesla in. Taking a good, solid stop. Again, high of the day is 12 points. So just to give you the idea about $2 stop. Apple. Apple, I had a trigger earlier. 209.50. 209.50 and 70 cents stop. Let's do it. Oh, Apple, 209.50. Yeah. Okay.
Well, that's a pretty solid setup right there on this turnaround. If you're trying to get bullish. If you reject right now,
We need another
no
candle,
downside. You need
DVG.
one more. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, one
Yeah,
more green candle, and
another.
it's off to the races.
Because you can see the scenario. The
Yeah.
second one going to the high of the third one, and boom,
Yep.
breaking the low.
If it happens, right?
Yeah. Okay. So Apple is close. Tesla. Tesla looking good. View up is around 290.
I might
Okay.
join you on that Tesla trade if we can hold above that. What's that high right there? At 288 level.
Last time we traded together was a good karma.
Yeah, it was.
It was phenomenal. Yeah.
I'm looking at 288. I'm gonna put it up at
Above the
288.04.
9 EMA, you want to join.
Pretty
Okay.
much. Pretty much.
Okay.
288.04 Tesla. I'm gonna put them up there. Let's see if we get there.
Okay.
But no
Apple is
trade yet.
close. Okay, Apple. 8 cents in the money.
Okay, here comes Tesla. About to get filled any second. No fill yet. At this point, I mean, I'm okay if Tesla doesn't fill, but it is definitely the strongest name, I would argue, of the Mag 7.
Apple. Nice. Okay. Okay, the key is Apple. Again, always you need to look forward to know the numbers. 210. 210. For breaking the view up. That would be amazing. PLTR, what's going on though? Yeah. It's good that we had a stop.
That's ridiculous. Tesla came up and grabbed my shares. I mean, it's a small size, but the idea was I was going to get in a position, then add if we moved higher above the 200 and above the VWAP. If it started to take off, then I could load the position. But it went up and grabbed my shares, went up maybe 10 cents, and then dumped.
No, I did a retest to the 87 again. Hopefully.
I still think Amazon's got a really good shot to like 192, and Microsoft to like 397, 398. And I'd say like it doesn't have to happen today, but look at Nvidia. This is maybe the next trade I take. Strong bounce in and around a level. Again, I want it at 107.50, but it's at 108.50 right now.
בסדר. כן.
Oh, Jonathan's already in there, it looks like.
מה עשו שם?
Jeff. I just saw Jeff's comment. Jeff said that he waited a short Apple after I got stopped out.
There you
תחזיר
go.
לי, בסדר.
Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate you, man. Hey, if it works, there's a pattern. It's our job, right, to recognize those patterns.
שזה עולה בדרך. כן, כן.
Uh-oh. What is that? What is that? What is that?
Jonathan, Nvidia is moving well. Well and too well. I don't know. I don't know what I'm seeing. You know, the chart looks not Nvidia. All the charts looks just disgusting. Really.
It works every time, Jeff.
AMD, guys. You know what? AMD, I told you earlier. Not gonna wait for 97, 96, 90, 30 cents. That's two.
Oh, come on, Tesla. Oh, there we go. There's a good candle on the Qs. Little takeover.
Just kind of sitting here right now. Still in the hood trade. Again, target on hood's going to be 50.40. We're going to try to get a point out of this trade.
Ooh, rejection.
You know what? It's the 9 area. So all the time it's bringing it up and then boom. Somebody's selling it. Yeah.
Ooh, the Bulls better hope that closes. Okay. I'm giving up on the idea of going short these markets. I'll wait, but still in this. I want coin. You know, we took a partial on that 204 print, but I really want to see coin like drop drastically. What does that look like? If you look at Bitcoin futures compared to how coin looks, it's not even nearly as drastic. We saw it drop from 95 and a half to 94 and a half, so $1,000, and coin moved down like $3.
Okay, Tesla. We have almost high of the trigger. We had $1.50, but yeah, we are not. No, it's
Ta-da! All right, new
AMD
session
still
low coming.
watching. AMD still watching. Apple still watching. Still in.
If Tesla doesn't close above, nope, I don't like that move right there. I'm gonna dump it. It's a small position anyway, so I'll dump that. Small loss, Tesla. I think we're gonna roll over here, guys. Time to aim lower.
Um, Under 207, I'm gonna reduce. Not gonna get out. I'm still gonna keep my stop, but I'm gonna reduce. 286.90, something like this. There is a battle, huh, DVG? Definitely a battle.
Yeah. I mean, it's not really surprising though. I mean, we moved up. What? Let me look at this. Since that turnaround last week, 11% to the upside in since Monday of last week. That's a pretty, I'd say, a pretty aggressive move to the upside. And then if you look at kind of the key areas that maybe we should have seen a little bit of rejection, it's right down at that 470 print, 468.29 to 470, which is where we peaked out on what was it, April 9th? Yeah, April 9th. Again, wouldn't be surprised. Do we need to see a 50% retracement? Probably not, but a 50% retracement off of even yesterday's move, I should say Friday's move. Let's see where that puts us. Yeah, right at 470 on the spot. I'm looking at the cues, guys, by the way. And if we look at 50% from Thursday's move, that puts us right in that 464 area for a 50% retrace. Nothing surprises me anymore in these markets.
Nope.
Just as soon as you think everything should sell off, everything gets bought, and then vice versa. Hey, great earnings. It should totally go higher. Nope, sell off. I'm like, what?
Still watching AMD, like the 9690. And Apple is still okay. We need to cross the view up. Tesla, I reduce probably above 290. Gonna add back half.
Okay, Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index comes out here at 10:30, 15 minutes. Usually not the biggest mover, but right now it feels like any headline, any news is reacted to immediately first and foremost, and then, and then magically it shows up in the news. But I just think it's becoming more of an excuse. Like, you really think that this whole move was because what? We still don't have a deal with China around tariffs. We still have no certainty on rates being cut. But the dollar is getting weaker. Ooh. I think I'm going to buy NVIDIA today. I like that it's trying to hold 108. Amir, what do you think? Scott, what do you think? NVIDIA?
Yeah, I mean it's been holding up here pretty good. It's still underneath the VWAP. I'd like to see it get over that 109 before I got in. But it looks like it wants to go. Markets wanting to help it. So
אנחנו יכולים להיפגש שם אם זה נוח לך, אין לי בעיה חמוד. בסדר. טוב, צריך להזיז אותי. לא אכפת לי, לא רציתי, לא ידעתי אם יש לך זמן.
We gotta mute Amir. There we go.
coming up to 50 on Hood, just being patient with the trade.
I'm going for Nvidia. Let's do it.
שים נעליים, תשים.
Watch that 109. Once you get past that VWAP line, you should be very good to the upside here.
Yeah, I'm still waiting. I don't like that this rejected. Maybe that 107.50 becomes a reality. I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't. It's just trying to hold this 108.5 now. Well, right now, no decision. So still not taking Nvidia trade, but I am watching that 108.80 level. But I'm worried as we get that fake false breakout shove and then sells down to 107 and change. Let's wait 11 minutes, see what happens.
I have time, DVG, to collect you some leaves for your tea. This
I
is
might.
how this is how I'm bored, you know, like, I don't know, we are in a range. All of the stocks looks...
Yeah, my first cup this morning, bright and early as I normally do. I actually had it a lot earlier today than I normally do. It was up bright and early.
It's morning, so you're allowed to.
Come on. Hood just sitting there right now.
And there's the break. Come on. There's the break. You know you want to, Q's. Come on. Give us a chance to get in Amazon at like 185 again. Microsoft at 387-ish. SPY trying to push higher now. Right now. Q's to follow. Hey, this Oracle swing trade's working out pretty nice.
When did you grab that? Last week?
Yeah. I took a couple partials along the way, but still have a little bit running. Scott, as you know, I'm trying to get better at the swing trade stuff. You know, add that to my arsenal. And
you pick a good time, huh? To start getting better, huh?
Yeah.
Good.
I mean,
good
it
luck.
worked out. It worked out okay. You know, I did it with Amazon too.
Yeah, I remember you said, but it's really tough. The only swing I have is PLTR. Except that, I don't, you know, because of this situation. It's terrible. Okay, guys, there is a stock I'm watching, MU. 79.20. We have kind of a nice triangle If we go above the 9, we have like very small stop, like 20 cents. A little bit ahead of Nvidia. I don't see yet the volume, but that's my next candidate.
I think it's boom time. The only reason is like the consolidation here just under the VWAP
Tesla looking okay.
against the trend.
Tesla like 30 cents in the money. Apple is 10 cents against the money. So, okay, MU. Let's see the volume. Hmm.
Again, I'm watching, see if, if we can get Microsoft at 387 might be interesting. Amazon around 185 could be interesting. Trouble is you start getting into that level, maybe it just continues to sell off. So
What was the reason that you bought Oracle?
their big project that they're still aligned with for that AI initiative, Stargate, Project Stargate, and it was down to like 100, I want to say like $120 maybe.
Today it looking good on the
I got
daily.
in at like the low 130s.
Yeah, today it looks amazing, and if it's gonna break, what's the next resistance? 150. Yeah, you have a nice W shape there. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, no. So I just looked at my dollar cost average is at $130.41, but I made an ad. So I got in on Tuesday of last week.
You already in swing before you're taking partial?
Yeah, no, I took a partial when we saw 130 something, I think like
Oh,
137. So
okay.
I got in at 126.82 was my first nibble and then added. So it moved up my dollar cost. And as soon as we
Okay.
went up to like 130, I think it was $137. Yeah, I took a partial. Okay, there's an assertive candle right there. A full bullish engulf.
I'm still in half position in Apple. Um,
That's
Stop
good.
under 70. 208.70. In MU,
If
market
this
is
candle
above the
rejects,
VWAP.
we're going straight down for a while. That's a pretty assertive strike candle there, strike bar to the upside. Not my best green day of all time, but it's green no less. Because we've been taking partials. Otherwise, it would have been in big trouble. What is happening right now? A little battleground, Amir.
One word, nothing.
Yeah,
Yep.
just sideways,
Yeah.
sideways. It's
I'm
just
so
a
happy that I have only 1 hour today. I need to go like in 4 minutes.
You
I'm
won't
very
miss
happy.
much, I don't think, today.
Yeah, yeah. And if I will, don't tell me. Yeah.
Yeah.
You went fishing, Scott,
I was fishing a little bit on Saturday. Not much today. I mean, not much this
and you
weekend.
eat it. After that, you
Yeah, I
you eat.
don't. I
You like?
don't. I've got to put in a it's a bad excuse, but I got to put in a fish station on the dock so that I can fillet and clean and stuff like that. I've got water there. I just need to have the actual. It's like a stand, with
Yeah,
a
yeah, I
flat top,
understand.
right, to cut.
What do you mean? So
So
what are you doing with your fish?
I just throw them back.
Give me a break.
Uh, it's just, hey, listen, it's the art of catching. It's the sport.
I like fish, the
I
art
do
of
too.
eating.
I
The
do
art of
too.
eating. It's really good.
I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to it.
Scott, it's like when you see on the TV the guy's like 80, 90 years old, whoop, and then throw it. Give me a
Yeah.
break, Scott. You're not there.
I'm gonna
I,
get there.
want to see a picture you eating it with your bare teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
sushi.
We're yeah,
Yeah.
we were out with a couple this past week on a Thursday, and he right here in St. Pete, and he ordered the whole fish, and then just proceeded to eat it with his fingers, and just got the whole thing down to like just the
Really.
bones, just the skeleton. Yeah, I was like, man, that's great. Better man than me.
Scott, you can bring lemon or something and then make a ceviche.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah.
A little bit of lime juice and go for it.
Yeah.
Hmm. Grapefruit juice
Yeah,
in a
yeah,
ceviche
everything.
is
Yeah,
fantastic as
yeah, yeah,
well.
everything. Every fruit is great.
But like real grapefruit juice, not the one
I
in
like,
a bottle.
I like to drink IPA beer. So there is a one called Elvis, like Elvis juice, and you have a little bit spice of grapefruit, and it's pretty good beer.
Nice.
Yeah.
Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index coming out in 20 seconds. Let's see if that has an impact on markets at all.
So traders, just watch your Qs, or yeah, just watch the triple Qs, the Dow here, see if we get any movement at all. Pretty easy to tell. That ON was nothing. Just like Aggie said, it was not going to be anything. The SPY and the Qs, pretty much nothing, right?
Yeah, pretty much
Yeah,
nothing.
nothing.
Maybe a minor excuse to take some profits, but I don't think it's that big of a mover just yet. I don't have the data yet. Waiting on it. Here it comes. Minus 35.8 versus minus 16.3 in March. Okay. 5.1 versus 6. Yeah, not a whole lot. It's just, again, I think it could be an excuse to take a little bit of profits. It's not favorable per se. It's just it's definitely not as important as like a CPI, PPI print, but it could be an opportunity again for these companies to take profits and push markets a little bit lower, make everybody panic because we moved down 2% on a 11% move. Watch for the selling here. I'm going to keep a real close eye on the video, guys. 107.50 is going to be where I want to maybe dance with it. We'll see. So another big thing too, Amir, you asked about like why Oracle. I'm also looking at names like Snowflake and MongoDB and some of these like
No,
mid
makes
cap.
sense. No, it's good.
Yeah, I think some of these mid cap companies might get some sympathy from.
No, it makes sense, but I like to watch the technical and nothing is clear for me. Done for the day. I'm gonna join you tomorrow, guys.
Right on, Amir.
Okay.
Scott, thank you, guys.
Right on,
Ciao.
brother. We'll talk to you
Bye
soon.
bye.
Yep.
I like when we have the three of us in the morning sessions. I think it helps. We all have a very different style of trading, and it is great when, like Scott, let's say you and I are on the same trade, or all three of us are on the same trade. It makes it kind of exciting to see that we're all looking at things the same way, but it doesn't always happen. I think that's what kind of makes it
No,
fun.
and that's a good thing. You know, it's nice uh, nice to have three of us. Nice to have a mere fresh perspective, and then to be able to have something where you're not really sure. And again, we're not. Listen, we make mistakes as well. Maybe fewer of them than people that are just starting, but it's always reassuring to have somebody on your side that says, "Hey, you know what? I would wait a couple more cents." Well, why are you going to wait a couple more cents? Well, this is why. Oh, okay, I didn't think about that. Boom. And that's the greatness of the community, and that's why I always ask Amir, because he always has the mid caps, small cap, mid caps picks, and certainly don't want to miss those for an opportunity. And um, yeah, it's just great. Yeah, Amir's a very good trader, very good trainer, and a very good trader.
The art of eating, that one got me too, Jonathan. I'm going for Nvidia. I'm going to start full share size and then add double if we go there. So let me see if I can get a decent entry here. So I'm going to look at 108.40. If I can get it, I'm going to put it out there long. Okay, we just got filled 108.40. So I'll add, if we move higher to like 108.70, I'll probably add another half share size. If we get up to the VWAP, I'll go double size. Either we're going to bounce here or we're going to take out the lows. So it's a pretty easy stop loss for me, you know. And if we take out the lows, like, that's all right. I'm not worried about it. Okay, getting ready to add a little more to NVIDIA's trade here. See if I can get in a little bit sooner. So 108.80-ish. It's going to be a market add. It's crazy to think, though, that, like, now getting excited over like a point in NVIDIA is a big deal. But do you remember when NVIDIA would move up and down like $15 in a day?
Oh yeah. And it still can do it. It's just a little bit different market right now, right?
Yeah. I think some of the optimism in AI is kind of cooling a little bit, but the genie's out of the bottle, man. Like, it ain't going anywhere. It's just going to get bigger and better and badder, you know?
Yeah.
So that's actually, I think, the next rise of a new industry. You know, we hear a lot of these companies talking about responsible AI, and all it does is basically give you a readout of, hey, like, here's the reason, with like almost like a footnote and a link of like, here's why we came up with this answer. Here's kind of the proof or document that we leveraged to give you that information in, let's say, like a chat GPT response. So that's the idea of being like a responsible framework. But I do think that there's going to be a new rise of an industry around security for AI. Like, how do you make sure that the AI isn't going rogue and doing other things? And that'll be just an insurance premium you pay to said company, whoever that company may be. Jonathan's all done. Nicely green. Thanks, Scott and Tesla. Cool.
Awesome. Tesla and now Hood. We're about 9 cents into the money on Hood. We just got to be patient here.
Here come the Qs. I think the Qs are going to break out now. There it is. Got Nvidia here looking nice. We still have the Microsoft trade, still looks nice. I'm going to add a little more to Microsoft. It was a small position to start. Amazon we got taken out, which is fine. PLTR I'm going to leave alone for the rest of the day. Meta looks actually pretty decent here at 551. Let's see what it does at the VWAP. I won't take it yet. Frankly, I wanted to see it down at the close. It tagged it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times and didn't take the trade. So I'll give up on Meta for now. All great opportunities though, on the peak to short or go long off the bottom. Now we just need NVIDIA to get us paid. I'll put a trail on that for now. I'll put a hard stop actually. Let me do that better. Do a hard stop on NVIDIA 10 cents below session lows. So 107.77, a lot of sevens. In the meantime, I'm going to go grab a tea. Make some tea. Scott, how long are you going to be on today?
I'll be here probably till, I don't know, another hour or so. Maybe
Okay,
till
cool.
11:30. I want to get a couple more trades in here if this market will produce something for us.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably do the same. Right now, we still have the coin trade on, took a partial, so I'm just kind of letting it do its thing. If it decides to tank, I have a hard stop on that. NVIDIA, I have a hard stop on that as well. And then just added to Microsoft. I think Microsoft's got a chance at, 395-ish. I'd love to see like 397. I don't know if it's going to happen today, though. But the Qs look like they want to rip. I think they've had enough of the price action for the day. So yeah, I'll be back.
Yep, still just holding on the hood. That's it right now. I don't really see anything I want to just love right now. Awesome, Jonathan. Awesome. Tesla could drop here as well. Vincent's on NVIDIA. Yep. I mean, it's just going straight sideways right now on NVIDIA. Not much there. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I would say so, Zahar. It's hard to really when the market's sideways like that. It's pretty tough.
I missed.
There he is. Hmm. Yeah, you didn't miss anything.
Everything kind of run into its 200 EMA on the 1 minute. I'm not really getting the warm and fuzzies right now on the NVIDIA trade, but if it's going to punch through, it should happen very soon. Microsoft looks like it's ready to just take off, though. Sitting above the 200 EMA, aligned with the Qs and SPY. Very tight correlation between those three. Tesla? What happened to the Tesla? Man. There will be a directional decision today. I just don't know if it's going to happen this morning or this afternoon. Similar to like Tesla, right? Like the decision was made earlier today to sell. Yeah, we saw a big pump. We took advantage of the pump, but markets more broadly, they're just kind of holding steady, waiting. It feels like they're waiting for something. And I don't see any news coming out. 11:30, we've got the bond auction, 6 and 3 months. So maybe that, but I'll be enjoying lunch by that time.
Right on.
All right, 2 more minutes on this NVIDIA trade, or I'm gonna have to cut it in half. So it'd be a trim, not even a partial, it's a trim. Like, look at Tesla. Geez, down at 283 now, 283 and a half. Wow. All right, Joe, I'm trimming up NVIDIA. Right here, yeah. I'm actually gonna take off a little bit extra. I can always add more later, but I don't like the fact that I'm at the anchor point at 108.40. Sideways day. I suppose if you're bullish, good news is you haven't hit pre-market lows yet. Tried, it didn't. We didn't take them out though. So yet another signal for bulls, you know. But because market's been so tricky, I think this is a bull trap, you know. Just keep asking myself that question. How do you incur the maximum pain? Well, you get all the bulls trapped and then you dump into them. Or vice versa, you get everybody wanting to short and then you short squeeze everyone. Zuhair, yeah, Zuhair, exactly. That's a lot of times too, though. If you have a sideways day, I would say sideways days or like chop, right, is a great recipe to lose money. Reason being is you'll probably have tighter stops anyway. and then you'll get stopped out, and then the market will do what you want it to do. Then you'll try to get into another trade, and then it'll stop you out the other way. And so, anytime you see even like a day like today, look for us on this side of the house, right? Like I was able to take some money down and bank it, but I don't want to take a bunch of other trades. Like I don't want to short Tesla right now at this 283 because could it go lower? Absolutely, absolutely could fall off a cliff, but I mean, where buyers going to potentially step in on Tesla was the strongest name in the queues this morning, and then it became the weakest name in the span of 40 minutes. So a lot of times you can make money like this if there is a move and you're ahead of time. So let's say like right now you're, you know, you get some put options or short a couple names, fine. But you got to make sure if you're short something, you have a hard stop because that'll be infinite loss, right? On if you're shorting a stock.
Yeah, just remain patient with this market. Again, we're just we're just moving up and down. Really, no, like DVG says, no real clear cut direction right now.
Yeah. I will say though, just more broadly, I'm looking around. There's a lot more stocks right now under their 200 EMA than there are over or above. And then looking at markets more broadly, there's a lot less stocks that have moved north of 1% today. Everything's like literally within 0.5% ish. Again, which is not a big deal. It just means it's flat today. Nvidia obviously down 2.5% is one of the bigger movers. Netflix is down 0.7% right now. Oracle's up 0.92%. But everything like Costco, Walmart, they're up 0.37 respectively. So there's no one sector that's crushing it right now. Nvidia. Womp womp. Still have the hard stop down at 107.77 on the trimmed up size. So we took a little more than half off. So it still, hurts to see that red trade, but that's okay. Still have coins, so coin tanks. Tesla was the missed short, I think, out of everything. I watch Palantir down at 110.
Market just can't get out of its own way, really.
Yeah.
Tesla now dropping. It's going to take this market down with it.
Yeah, I think so. I think a little bit, yeah, between them, that and Nvidia. Again, Microsoft holding up pretty well. Amazon trying to base here at this 188 level. So that's not a bad thing. Obviously, they report in a few days here. Apple reporting the same day. Meta the day prior. It's a big week, man, for earnings. Well, Nvidia's going to probably stop me out. The irony is I'll probably get back in at 107.50. If we come, break through it and I can get a cheaper entry on the way through 107.50, it'd be great. But short. I'm going to add some more to my coin trade, actually. Ta-da. When I got out of those call options, Scott, I should have been shorting this Tesla trade.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you got out of them for a reason, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I put the stop in, so I bought them, sold a big chunk of them. So I bought, then sold a big chunk of them, and then they came back and stopped me. Basically, I put 10 cents above my entry. So it stopped me out. It just proceeded to dump 10 points.
Yeah, I will not hold this hood trade below, let's call it 49, because that'll be 40 cents. I mean, it's not a big deal.
So worth noting, just a side note, I managed to get a new phone. So wife gets the new iPhone, right? I get the new Android because I've had every Samsung pretty much. So I get the new Samsung phone, and this thing's been glitching since I bought it. So I get to go back today and go get a new one again.
What does it do? Just freeze?
No, the screen will turn on and then off and then on and then off and then on and then off. So, like, without me even touching it or looking at it, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna go back today and go get a new one of those. Yay! You gotta wait like 4 hours for all your data to transfer and everything. It's just what a pain.
That's why your wife is the smarter of you two.
Oh, getting the apple, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
That's why I should have gone long this morning. Then Jeff and I could have shorted at the same time of that 211 print. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't really feel like sitting around and waiting for this market to make a decision. I may just come back in the afternoon and see if there's something that is appealing. Because even like I'm looking at the put options right now, and they're tightening up. All the IV is tightening up. So that means our VIX is probably pretty low right now. Let me look. 25, yeah. It's still pretty high, but no, Nvidia just got taken out. Womp womp. Now, if it bounces here, Scott, I'm gonna be very upset.
Yeah, of course.
Scott, we're gonna short Tesla, you think?
I don't know. You believe that this market is heading much lower? I mean, we haven't had a convicted downside move. We've had this small little break. I guess just keep your eyes on the Qs right now and the SPY. Not much there.
Martins is out of here. Yep. Right on, Martins.
Yep.
Dan, you still have the flip phone? $86. Nice. Love it. I actually miss those flip phones. Like, I mean, I get it, the smartphones and stuff, it's all great, but the problem is it's become like an electronic leash, you know what I mean? Like anywhere you go, It's tracking where you're at. You text message, email. I mean, it's like, oh, well, I know you got my message, because there's like 70 ways you could get a hold of people. I'm old school, man. Give me a pager and a cell phone. I'm good to go. Now, let's be honest. I need to see my email and stuff.
Come on. I mean, hood bouncing for us, which is all good. Let's see what happens here.
Well, I'm gonna grab some put options on the Qs here. Um, they're about $1.90 right now, $1.88. 467. I'm gonna grab 3 of them, and then I think I'm gonna call it not a day. I'll come back probably in the afternoon, just poke my head in a couple hours. But yeah, Scott, I don't think I'm gonna hold on much longer to a bunch of this stuff. I've got, Microsoft's still long. We got taken out on Nvidia. I'm watching this 107.50 area, which is cool. So I've got an alert sitting there. If we end up breaking through 107.50 once, I want to get the second alert when it goes back through that 107.50. Maybe be interested in buying some there. We'll see. But definitely will probably come back around 1 o'clock or so just to take a look at stuff. No guarantee I'll take a trade, but this is a pretty slow day, sideways day. Don't want to get chopped up, give back money I've already banked, So,
Yeah, no
Scott, what
doubt
are your
about it.
thoughts?
Yeah, no, I think I'm going to take off too. I'll wait about 10 more minutes, 11:15, and then I'll head out of here. So if you want to rip, go ahead, and then I will see. We'll see everybody tomorrow in the morning session. Decent morning, slow morning so far, but we'll see what happens here for the remainder of the day.
Yeah, like I said, I'll pop in around probably 1 o'clock ish just to see what's happening. We don't really have anything else other than 11:30. So literally 11:30, we have the 6 and 3 month bill auction, or bond auction basically, and then after that it's nothing. So um, again, my thesis kind of coming into the day was maybe we see a little bit of profit taking. We're seeing that now. Maybe too little, too late, because maybe we bounce around this area, but I'll take advantage of it via options. So literally, if these options go to zero, that's less than $600 on the day that I'm leaving at risk. Um, and that for me, I can manage. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
But with that, yeah, I'll be back at 1 o'clock, Scott. We'll see you I guess tomorrow morning.
Yep. Take care of yourself. Have a great afternoon, DVG.
You too.
Okay, traders. Again, think I'm going to be done now too. Everybody have a great rest of your day today. I will see everybody first thing in the morning. Going to be a small green day, but still green nonetheless. Can't win them big every day. But tomorrow, as we start to rev up and start to get into the earnings season and more for a lot of these tech companies, the Mag 7 and beyond, it's going to be great. So a lot of volatility coming up. So be prepared and trust in your trading and stick with us here in the trading room, and we'll guide you through this time. I want to thank Clifton, Aggie, DVG, Amir, and the rest of the team here. Thank you so much. Everybody have a great rest of your day. Thanks, Clifton, for doing what you do. Traders, we'll see you tomorrow morning. Everybody have a great one. DVG said he'll be back a little bit later on today. We'll talk to you then. Take care. God bless. Godspeed. And we'll see you then. Bye-bye.
about it. Pretty neat when a plan comes together, y'all. It's a put options that we left. Again, 467 strike. We ended up breaking that only just today, which was pretty cool. You know, bought them for pretty cheap, sold them for a nice winning profit there. We did get stopped out on a few of the other trades, but the good news is I am very interested in NVIDIA right here. In fact, we're going to start building a position here at 106.75. We are, come on, Phil. There it goes. All right, so we are in at 106.75 on NVIDIA, which is even better than the 107.50. That'll be my target for my first partial, 107.50. If we can get above that, awesome, we'll let it run. But 107.50 is going to be kind of the key area. So if it's 107.42, I don't, whatever, give or take, right? We're coming into what looks like a decent afternoon of purchasing showing up, seeing a couple of buy side imbalances. They could play out, which fingers crossed they do. That coin trade, guys, absolutely crushed. Pretty awesome. I put a $200.50 fill and a stop just over 208. So that worked out really well. We still got a few left. In fact, I'm gonna take some off here under the 200. So that's a beautiful trade there. Yeah, not a bad session today. Just kind of a game of patience, kind of to set it, forget it, and kind of go from there. But what are y'all watching? Steve is here, still here. What's on your radar right now? I'm going to probably hold some of these positions. I'm keeping an eye on Meta. Meta, I think, has some real potential to move super drastically into earnings, right? So in a couple days here on Wednesday, they report. So kind of curious. You're looking at PLTR. Yeah, I've had that on watch all day today too. 110 was the level I liked it at. It went down to what, 108 and change, 108.87. So maybe even that return back to like 109.70 would have been amazing to, see if you get above 110 and take it for a ride. It's kind of what I'm hoping for right now on NVIDIA. Same thing. I want to see a big spike here in and around that 2 o'clock hour. See if we can get some afternoon hedge fund managers buying the quote unquote dip. But the fact that this 467.80 level, guys, like what a call out, right? So we called 467.80 downside Momo for Qs. If we get an undercut, we'll try to push above. We saw it try to push above, rejected, got right to that limit, pushed right back down. Now we're there again, and if it rejects here, yeah, we've probably got some more downside momentum. However, I think we might be in the mood for a little W recovery here this afternoon in the session. That's what we're counting on, hence why we're long NVIDIA. Hence why we're looking even more broadly. I'm looking at Amazon. I like it in the 185 print. I'll probably hold off for now, but I don't mind the 185 print. 182 would be ideal, but I'm not going to be greedy. But in this trading session, I'm looking at NVIDIA long right now, maybe even Tesla for a little nibble. The trouble is Tesla's been absolutely smacked today, down to 272. You guys remember the big level I've been watching, 262. So we're definitely got a ways there, another 13, 14 points to go. To the downside, which I'm not saying that happens today, but like right now we're kind of in create stability in this price zone. Is it 275? Is it 280? Is it 276? Is it 282? Like what is the magic number for Tesla going to be? For a while it was 282, but just kind of an interesting price action to watch today on Tesla. A little too unpredictable for me, a little bit more of a gamble. So I'd say like a 50-50 gamble. NVIDIA kind of slow, steady selling today. Kind of normal. We're seeing people just kind of take a little bit of risk off the table. No big deal. But all that to say, 110 is a huge level for NVIDIA. So is 108. So hopefully we can get up to that 110 print. That would be freaking awesome. 3.5 point afternoon trade. Cha-ching. Palantir. So Jeff, let me ask you, man. So I know you shorted that, or was it that? No, you shorted Apple earlier today. Palantir, though, what did you get long at a certain point? That 110 print that we talked about, or what's the story? You got in at 111. Nice. Okay. Very cool. Yeah, here I am at Nvidia. I think I'm gonna load this full size right now. Let's go. Let's go. I want to get at least a point out of this thing. We should get a push at least to the VWAP. So about 108, 107.93. I like the move on the Qs here. Looking great. What's oil doing, guys? What's oil doing right now? Yeah. Okay. That looks okay. Everybody's just taking a little profit off today, it looks like. Guys, anybody watching NVIDIA? Watch this big spike coming. Big old buy side volume. Let's go, NVIDIA. Come on. Bingo. It's coming. Come on. Let it hit the tape. Let it hit the tape. Keep an eye on Apple, too. For some reason, it's just getting all the love. Yeah, I mean, Apple's stunningly strong today. I say that, and I tried to short it, if you guys remember. Come on, NVIDIA. Don't let me down. $108.95 is the real number I want. So two points. 2 full points would be amazing. I'd love to see it happen in just one candle. Boom. Like I'm watching the tape right now, and I'm seeing a lot of, for every time I see a buy side volume, like right now I just saw 100, 200, 300, 500, 600 type buy orders, and then I'd see like 1,000, 2,000, 1,000, 1,500 on the sell side. So not exactly what you want to see, but what I am seeing is that as that sell side volume's coming in, more and more buy side volumes coming in at those same levels, but just at 100 to 800 shares instead of a couple thousand. So realistically, that's telling me that people are wanting to sell here and push the price lower, or even potentially are shorting it, which right now I feel like I'm in the right spot for a potential squeeze all the way back up to the VWAP, because now we're trapping some bears in this move. Again, always think of how do we maximize the squeeze? How do we maximize the dollars? This is kind of the showcase here. Okay. Watch the Qs now getting strong here. I'm gonna get some call options on. I need the SPY to get over 548.03. Big level. That's the Trump tariff announcement level. So I'm watching that. So realistically, bulls are going to want to have a close above that 548.03 level. So where's that push? How far of a push do we get? I don't know. So I'm going to grab some call options actually into the close. Let's look at a 551 SPY. We'll do those actually for tomorrow. Let me check IV real quick on those. Okay, that's actually not bad. $1.48. $1.48. We'll grab 10 of them. So that puts up about $1,500 in the event that we do move to the upside into the close here. $1,500. We'll put it in now. There it is. We just got filled right there at 146. $1.46. Not bad. So $1,460. Now, granted, I can get it in and out of this thing anytime I want, but I'm basically counting on a push above the 200 EMA on the 1 minute right now in the SPY. If it doesn't happen and we start aiming lower, guys, I'm dumping this thing. It's over. Right. But I'm looking at this price action. We're seeing some retesting. Now we're at the same level that we retested here. Look left, not too long ago, just around, looks like about 12:45. So about an hour later, right, we're testing that level yet again, and it coincides with the 200 EMA. So there's going to be some resistance, but if we break through it, we should see a big push if we don't see the bears show up. So let's keep an eye here on the SPY and NVIDIA, both in and around the same level, behaving very similar. What else, guys? What are y'all watching? Apple is just surprisingly strong today. Unbelievable. I'm going to take off here in a couple minutes, but again, I'm leaving a little to chance today on the off chance that the bulls actually step up into the close, which I wouldn't doubt it. So again, if we revert to the downside and break underneath 467.80, that means we have a new channel below us, guys. I keep referring to those numbers. That is the Qs that I'm talking about. 467.80. If that doesn't hold, 463.39 becomes our new bottom end of that range, and 467.80 becomes the top end of that range. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. But with that, guys, I'm going to be at the open tomorrow. If something comes up, you guys know where to find me. I'll leave this open here. If you guys have a question, just ping me on here. I'll do my best to kind of get back if possible. But look, it's been an amazing session today. It's nice when you walk away with some green. Unfortunately, it just took a while. You know, it takes a little more patience in these markets when they're behaving this way. But hopefully it was the same for you guys. I'll see you all at the open tomorrow. Cheers. God bless.